your kiss is almost. Welcome back, ACL Canada Nation. Another day, day number 2. Can we top day number 1? Not sure. We will see how this goes. Crowned our first couple champions yesterday. Women's champion, Crystal Hagens. We had our seniors champion of Paul Aiken in a massive comeback. Nothing short on what Scott Burns did in that game. But I talked to Paul after that there, and he was just focused on making that comeback. And then how about the game that everyone is talking about, the juniors final? Mason Miller, Ludwig Daig, Mason Miller, double dips, comes back from a double digit, being down double digits, and gets the double dip win. 10-year-old Mason Miller. I got to play against him about a month and a half ago, talked with him after, and I said, you're going to see some big things from this kid. And what do you know? A month and a half later, kid wins juniors and becomes an ACL pro for next year. How about that? So, okay, yeah, Dan did say to Bobby there, yes, we are on YouTube as well. I've got both chats up. Let's see if the YouTube chat will be a little more better. If there's an echo, I had some sound on a phone. I apologize with that. So yeah, that's that. We have our first game in pro singles up here. As you can see, we have Carl Menard against Chris Shire. Now, Chris Shire, trying to remember if he qualified as an ACL elite in Niagara, or I know he did in Drummondville for sure. Qualified into the pro bracket. Did a deep run in that pro bracket from what I remember. In Drummondville, looks like we are ready to go here with first bag. We are ready to spin it up and get this thing going. Another long day of cornhole here. Looks like a spin. Carl will be shooting first. Great to see on the YouTube side. We've got Belgium watching. We are already international for this. Fantastic. I know this weekend UK Open is starting as well. So we've got us here with the Canadian Nationals. We got a UK Open and that other little tournament on the beach. I got to see all the pictures from everybody that they were having fun at Airmail City last night. I got to eat at the Hilton Garden Inn, and then we went back to the Airbnb and had some fun there. So, but anyway, big round here. Looks like we're washing that one out at 10s. Pretty sure. No, sorry, Carl did pick up 3 points. My apologies. I was talking, wasn't paying full attention to the game. I believe this here is like last night for the pro doubles, or sorry, yesterday afternoon for pro doubles. We are double elimination. Carl, his first bag is up and in. Chris will follow. Chris will put a block up in the front. Looks like they're just playing a replace game. Chris goes in behind Carl, but Carl will then kick off to the right. Chris is up, and I'll just go nudge into the back of Carl's bag, and we're going to wash that out, and we will stay 3-0. So again here today, if you are in the area and you haven't signed up for anything, you can I'm not sure what exactly else is going to be going on. We do have the we got the pro singles here, and then we're going to do a bit of the intermediate and novice. Hopefully, if the competitive is still running when we're done with the pro here, we'll get the comp and the advanced finals going on. Hope we can get it on there. But I wanted to make sure we got some intermediate and novice stuff because they don't get on live feeds a lot. So give them some love on the live feed. So we'll have them on, and then tonight we have the Calgary Chargers versus the Montreal Royals in our pro teams final. Both teams that you did not expect to be there. The number 1 seed Toronto Tower lost to the number 4 Calgary Chargers, and then we had a 3rd seed upset 2 seed in the Montreal Royals defeating the St. John Screechers. Yes, Bobby, you know that 4th bag block. I know you love it. Seeing Glenn McNutt in the chat. Good to see him in there. Big airmail by Chris. Carl bounces off. Getting a chance for Chris to pick up at least one. And does. 6 on 5. Make the score now 3-1 for Carl. Seeing Michael Latero over on the YouTube side, who's from Belgium, didn't get a chance to go to the UK, but he will be in Trier, Germany, representing Belgium. And guess what? On the live feed here, on the left, in the white jersey, in the white pro jersey, Carl Menard will be representing Canada over in Trier, Germany, just in a few weeks. Carl will knock Chris's bag in. Chris will go off to the right, so we got goalposts sitting up there, and Carl will split them. Chris will go off to the right again. Chance for Carl to pick up some points. And he does. Give him 2 more. It's now 5-1, Carl over. Chris Shire. Good to see Dennis Ball in the chat. DP plays in my local KW league. Carl's first bag is up and off to the left. Chris will be in. Carl will follow. Carl is, on the, just hangs on the hole. Chris will step out. He's up and, tries to drip in that right side. Doesn't, but he'll pick up 2, and it's now 5-3 in favor of Carl Menard. Also got to say a big thanks to my co-host yesterday, James Forbes, for most of the day for women's, juniors, and seniors. Then for the pro teams last night, had Tracy DeCoste join me for the game 1. And then game 2, Michelle Hunter joined me for that. So thanks to the 3 of them for joining me. I'm not sure who will take the co-host seat this afternoon here once we get going, or even this evening. Chris wants to have a look at this. He is bunched up right up on that back side of the hole, the front side of the hole. How many countries will be in Germany? Trying to think. More than last year, I'll say that. I don't know the exact number. I can have that for you later on tonight once some of the people from the CCF will be in the building. Looks like Carl having a look at that. Carl just go in behind. He'll pick up 3. Well, sorry, pick up 3, make it now 8-3. Yeah, last year in Paris, it was the Americans finishing first, the team from France finishing second, and then tied for third was Canada and Germany. A lot of underrated cornhole players. I think it's probably because a lot of people haven't been able to watch them play. But really, their progression has been on a steep curve. Chris tries to push in, just can't. I think we're washing that one out at 6s. Score will stay 8-3. Yes, Mamakuza is on YouTube as well today. Chris will get his bag to fall. Carl will put his bag over where Chris's was. Chris will get around it. Carl will try to collect. Gets it to go, but then flops over the whole open board for Chris to pick up 2 and does. Make the score now 8-5. I will try and get the bracket for you as well here to get up. Just have to get that to come up on my screen here. Carl now his second bag. He hits the front of the board. Carl hits that first bag that was up front. Chris will try to get into that pile. Carl unfortunately rails it off the left side. Chris picks up a bunch. It's now 11-8 for Chris Shire. I know there was a lot of the people from Newfoundland who are wanting to see. Look, let me change up the angle of that board there. Sorry for that. Stuck in another screen. Wanting to see Albert Parsons in his final go around in the pro division here. He's in pro singles. I kind of joked to him that was going to be every game Albert Parsons. It's like Chris Shire will pick up some more. It's now 15-8 for Chris. Trying to get this going here. Again, here with my cohorts down in the States. They get to have all of those. They get to have the people in the truck and everything else, and here it's just if I had 8 hands, I would feel a lot better being able to do everything. So there, I've put it in the chat in the Facebook, and getting ready. Bracket is now in the chat on the YouTube side. Sorry, folks, I did not change the camera there again. I thought I did. Apologize for that. Good morning, Paul. I'm guessing we will be seeing you in a month. Or I guess, a little 2 months, I guess. October in Calgary. Mr. McPhee, you're awake. little disturbed by that picture I've seen of you last night in the hot tub. Just saying. I think you guys had a lot of fun. Chris is up and in for a 10, and Carl is in for a 12. Give Carl 2. So I was waiting for Chris to get down in there. Look through the bracket here with games that are underway. Albert Parsons defeated Alin Ladisseur 21-0, so he advances. He'll play the winner of Brandon Brown and Daryl Danilko. Guillaume Tremblay has advanced. He defeated Andrew Spencer. Steve James defeated Joe Oliveira. Connor Weiss just defeated Peter Gunn. Connor will now go on to play Rob Ayers as he's defeated Simone Davidek. Dion Kuza up 15-6 currently on Scott Burns, and Tracy DeCoste defeats Nyan Shaw 22-19. Just did something I didn't want to do in my good afternoon, Mr. Mike Evans from St. John's, Newfoundland, watching. Yeah, I'll get that bracket back up for myself here. Okay, looking over on the right side of the bracket, Bernie Bortolesi currently going to be taking on Don Cartwright. As Bernie defeated Daryl Parsons, Don defeats Corey Ewart. Currently here, Chris Shire up 19-10 now on Carl Menard. James Finley currently up 16-9 on Amanda Oakley. Craig Halford up on Francis Mentha 20-16. Derek Barrett defeated Valerie Mayo 21-6, so Derek advances. Lana Smith currently up 4-2 on Greg Phillips, and James Forbes up 7-0 on Crystal Higgins. Yes, I'm not sure which games I'm going to be getting next. Score now 19-12 in favor of No, I think, Michael, I think on the YouTube side, I think we'll all agree that Brandon Brown is a little crazy and super cool. Him and I had some fun in the building here this last night. We kind of talked about later. We kind of had some stuff planned that we did, and it was a lot of fun. Chris can go in for, I think he's already got the win here, and he does. Chris Shire takes down Carl Menard in game number 1. What bags are Chris using? I am not sure, Scott. I will, you know what? He's walking by me right now, so I will ask him. Chris, what bags are you using?
The Siva Serpents.
He's using Siva Serpents. Look at that. You ask and you get the info that you want. That's how I roll. That is perfect. This is right, folks. If you're on the Facebook side and you're hearing me talk about things, I might see on the YouTube side. Same as YouTube on the Facebook side. There's 2 separate chats going on. So now we sit and we wait. Wait for a game. I'll go and I'll check the bracket again here. A couple games that could be coming up. Looks like Court 3 is Guillaume Tremblay and Steve James. Brandon Brown, Daryl Danilko still going on. That is scores 15-5 for Brandon. Dion Kuza now up 20-7 on Scott Burns. Winner of that game will go play Tracy DeCoste. Connor Weiss, Rob Ayers have not been assigned yet. Next thing here. So Bernie and Don are over on court 5 now. Chris Shire awaits the winner of James Finley and Amanda Oakley. Craig Halford, Francis Mantha now tied at 20. They are on court number 13. And I can't see them. Trying to see where court 13 is. Okay, that's way down to my left. Looks like there's a timeout being called in that game because they both walked to the other end of the boards. Greg Phillips currently up 11-4 on Lana Smith. James Forbes now up 10-4 on Crystal Hagen. So just awaiting a game to be called up here. I see one that's ready, but it's not being brought over. So with that, we will take our first break here. And we will be right back here in 2 minutes here from the EY Center, Ottawa, Ontario, our nation's capital, which is perfect for having the ACL Canada National Championships. We're here. We will be back in 2 minutes. Well, welcome back, ACL Canada Nation on Facebook and ACL International on YouTube. We are here from the EY Centre, Ottawa, Ontario, the ACL Canadian National Championships here. We have Connor Weiss versus Rob Ayers. I got the name right. It's like they are, they got the nod. I thought they were just saying hi to me, but they were actually nodding, saying that they were going live. So here we go. I was kind of thinking, Craig, because I was just looking over at the bracket, and Francis Mantha upsets the number 30 seed, upsets the number 3 seed, Craig Halford, 23-20. So Francis Mantha advances to play Derek Barrett. Oh, sorry, no, they're not live. They're still going. They're doing it down and back. I guess it was just a non-live. It's fine. Yeah, so this is the game when, just as we went to break, I thought we were going to get it, and then as soon as we went in the break, it popped up. So we are here. Wasn't sure what the boards were going to be like here this morning, because when I came into the building about 8 o'clock, but then about 8:30, they lifted up. There's a garage door in the far corner. So just as you see that ACL Canada National sign that's kind of up on the left side for the throwing side, just in behind there is a garage door at the far end of the building. And I was like, oh, if they do that, that's going to bring, because it's supposed to be very humid today. But they have 2 giant fans hanging from the ceiling here. And it's kept the climate in here pretty good. Boards started off super fast yesterday. When we got more people in the building, they started to slow down in a big roll bag by Connor. Rob just says, I'm not going to roll. I'm just going to go right through. Connor will go up on the left side of the hole. Rob will follow. Connor will follow him as well. And there, we'll wash that out. At 8, as Rob said, hey, it's always fun doing the score on TV. And I was like, well, it's a good thing we're on TV. You were on, we're on Facebook and YouTube. It's not TV. So, folks, who do you have this game here? We got Connor, we got Rob. Connor and his partner James Finley finished second last night in pro doubles in an almost masterful game, almost a perfect game with Brandon Brown and Bernie Portalessi on their side. And Connor jams up that. I didn't change the story about that, folks. Connor jams up that hole, but an almost perfect game by Brandon and Bernie there. And just nothing will fall for Connor. Rob wants to go have a look at this. But, and I said to Brandon again afterwards, is just that now he had the airmail game, and he can airmail with anybody. But now that he's got his block game down, working really well, I think he can be almost unstoppable here. Rob will just board it, and nothing will fall. Looking possible 6-on-4. Yes, Connor, I know it's like that. Connor just puts Rob's bag in, and Rob will just go through. Connor will be in. Rob's up 2-0 here. Score did not refresh. So, number 1 social of the day. And everyone around here just raises a fist because no one's got a drink yet here. Oh, and there. Now the score pops up. Get that back. Rob will go in behind Connor's bag. Big airmail from Connor to drag him in. And it will be wash out at 10s. Rob's first bag will sit on the backside of the hole. Connor will bring Rob's bag a little closer, and Rob will go short, but bag will fall. Connor will put a block up in the front. Rob will kick off to the left. Connor will follow him. And Rob collects through. Connor can go in for 3, on for 1. And he's on for 1. Connor's first bag will be up and to the left on that backside of the hole. Rob will sneak in the front. Rob will put that block up in the front. Connor will go in just in behind, but not covering it fully. To what Connor wants to do now. Oh, roll, but drags Rob's with him. But Rob will just go into that pile and we'll wash out at 8s. Connor's first bag up on that left side of the hole. Rob will go off the back. Rob will block that up. I'm looking for Connor to roll over top of this. Oh, he goes for the airmail off the back. Rob just doesn't fall. Give Connor 2. Oh, sorry, no. Give Rob a couple here, possibly.
5 on 4.
Yeah, give Rob 1. Three 3-1 the score now for Rob. Rob's first bag slides right over top of the hole and sits on that backside. Connor will be on the left of the hole. Rob sneaks by. Connor will knock Rob's bag off the back. Seven on 6. Give Rob 1 more. I'm really getting jealous. I'm seeing a lot of people walking around with these bags. There's an Amazon liquidation sale on like sports jerseys, just 2 halls down from us here. I haven't been able to walk down again, and apparently there's like a lineup to get into it. Unfortunately, I got these here duties here. I can't go in. Checked it out. Rob will leave 2 up there. Connor's in 12 on 8. And we have a lead change. 5-4 now for Connor. Seeing front row here, I'm seeing all capital cornhole jerseys in the front. Rob will go side by each with Connor in front of that hole. Gonna say Rob had some goalposts that he could aim for. Connor, perfect block in behind Rob's two bags. Rob goes up for the airmail, but just kind of rims it around and stays on that backside. But his bag is a little closer. Connor's off. Rob can go on for one, but he's off the back. Went for the airmail, off the back. Stay 5-4. I think that's one of those ones we talked about yesterday with James Forbes, where you're down one, you want to get that control back. Do you just board it and pick up that point, get that control, and possibly a tie game? Or go for that big shot for the big points? Rob went for the big shot, big points. Didn't hurt him in the long run because the score stayed the same, but he had a chance to get even. Block up on Connor's side. Connor will just kick off it. Connor's up and in. Rob will stick on that right side of the hole. Another 12 on 8. Give Connor 4 more. And it's now 9-4. Both first bags in. Connor will stick on that left side. Rob will go to the right. Connor collects. Connor's in for a 12. Rob has to be in again. And he just gives up another 4 and make it now 13-4 for Connor. See, that's what I said before. That score was 5-4. Rob goes for that shot instead of possibly tying the game, get control back, and all of a sudden that 5-4 game is now a 13-4 game where it could have been 5-5. Connor leaves that bag there. Rob tries to bully it a bit. See what Connor wants to do. Connor will just go in for a 10. Rob's in for an 8. Give Connor 2 more. $15-4 now the score. Rob collects. Rob's gonna try and go bag for bag now with Connor, hoping for a mistake. And there could be the mistake that Rob needs. Oh, but Rob misses the hole. We'll wash out at 10s. Connor off to the right. Rob will be up and in. Connor bounces off his bag. Rob will put a block up in the front. Connor tries to block him behind, but he does block up his own bag. Rob's in. Oh, doesn't get both bags to fall, but it will be a 10 on 8. Give Rob 2. And we're now at 15-6. Great. So we got 99 people watching on YouTube. We got 73 on the Facebook side. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I know you're all just kind of putting in time, waiting for Spencer's to start up. Rob's first bag is on that back side of the hole. Connor will follow him back there. Rob goes short. Rob is in. See what Connor does. This here guys to go up to drag, but they just stick. Rob's on the right side. See what Connor wants to do now. And Connor rolls over the top. Give Rob 1. 5 on 4. Make it now 15-7. Rob's first bag is up and in. Connor will try and put a block up on Rob's side, but I think Rob can still see that middle lane, but Rob will go into Connor's bag. Rob tries to put a block up on Connor's side here. Connor will drag everything in, give Connor 4. We're now 19-7. I got a couple seconds here. We'll try and check some of the other scores here. Derek Barrett right now up 20-5 on Francis Mantha. Craig Phillips defeats Lana Smith 22-12. He now is against James Forbes. Amanda Oakley takes down James Finley, and she is losing to Chris Shire at the moment, 20-11. Bernie Portalessi up 18-1 on Don Cartwright. Brandon Brown has defeated Albert Parsons as advanced. He'll play the winner of Guillaume Tremblay and Steve James. Steve James currently up 17-9. Rob goes for the airmail. Misses off the back, and I think that will do it. Yeah, it will. Connor Weiss will defeat Rob Ayers and move on. So Steve James is up 17-9 on Guillaume Tremblay. Connor will now take on the winner of Dion Kuza and Tracy DeCoste. Dion is up 17-1 in that game currently. So, Jeremy, this is in Ottawa. We are just kind of almost right next door to the Ottawa airport. So if anyone wants to take a flight to get here to play tonight, tomorrow, or even in the Pro Qualifier on Sunday, we're right by the airport. It's like you're like a 4-minute walk from the airport. You got time to get here. So with that, looking to see if there's any games that are ready to go. We could have Connor Weiss could be staying here to face Dion Kuza. Or we could have Chris Shire has defeated Amanda Oakley, 21-11. So we could have Bernie Portalessi is up 20-1 on Don Cartwright right now. So we could have Chris Shire coming back here to the broadcast court. So we will take one more break, and we'll be back here in another 2 minutes from the EY Center, Ottawa, Ontario, the nation's capital, the perfect spot for the ACL Canada National Championship. Back here in 2. Welcome back, ACL Canada Nation and ACL International around the world on YouTube. Here we are. We've got Connor Weiss staying on this court. So we've got the Carleton Place kid, Connor Weiss, against the Point May Prince, Dion Kuza. You can tell Dion means business today. He's got his NHL shirt on. I believe he was even wearing that there the time he talked with the Asp brothers in Erie, Pennsylvania a couple years ago at a open down there. Just doing it down and back. Not sure if these guys are ready to go. Yep, we got a bag spin by Connor. Looks like it is going to go to Connor. I think Dion is a Habs fan. I kind of talked about that last night on the broadcast as he wears number 33 on his jersey for the team's event. Dion's first back. He'll go into Connor's. Connor tries to roll around but just doesn't fall. Not sure exactly what Connor's throwing. The white on white with those bags is hard to see. Dion's got his sparks. Dion gives the 3 taps to the bag. Dion will knock Connor's bag in and skip off to the right. Dion now goes for the push. He'll just stay on that backside of the hole. So he tells Connor, great shot. We're sitting now a 8-on-3 at the moment for Connor. Dion just doesn't fall. 8-on-4, give Connor 4 and an early 4-0 lead. Connor's first bag is up and a block in the front. Dion will knock Connor's bag in. Connor will drop in that right side. Not sure if Dion will be able to grab his bag. That's on the left side. He does push into it. Connor will go in. That Dion's bag on left doesn't fall. Dion can go in for a 10, only giving up 2. And he does. 12-on-10. Okay, Steve, thanks. Connor's bags are ions. Interesting dynamic in the people that are watching. We got on the right side, we've got the Connor fans in the Capital Cornhole gear, and to the other side, to the right side of the boards there, we've got the Kings, Eric and Wayne, along with Holly Snellgrove sitting there watching. Dion's up and in. Connor will put a block up in front of Dion. Dion hits Connor's bag and kicks left. Connor will look to go through. Replaces. So Dion's helped Connor's bag a little more in the hole. But Connor doesn't fall. Dion has a chance at that front side. Down 6, he could pick up another. He could pick up 2, and he does. Dion was ready to run down that court. Connor's like, they touched them, they didn't fall. Dion now will have first bag. It is 6-2 for Connor. Dion's first bag here is up, and he's off to the left side of the hole. Not sure that. I don't think that's going to come back. Connor will put the block up in the front. Dion will nudge Connor in and stay up. Connor will go that right side of the hole, blocking up Dion's lane. Nice collect by Dion to leave Connor's bag sitting up on top. Connor will just bypass his own bag there, leaving it there, making it a little harder for Dion to get up in the left side, go left to right, which is the shot Dion just made, make him make it twice. And Dion puts up on the front side of the board. Will Connor go up and try and get that? And he does. He collects 12 on 8. Make it now 10-2 for Connor Weiss over Dion Kuza. We got some of the other scorers. Dion Kuza, Chris Shire just getting ready to get underway. Derek Barrett still waiting. James Forbes up 12-9 on Greg Phillips. Brandon Brown getting ready to play. Steve James as Steve takes down Guillaume Tremblay 22-16. Dion didn't like that one, but he did take one of Connor's bags off. And Connor will get one to fall. So Connor's sitting on 7. And Dion is up and in. 10 on 4 for Dion, a big crooked number. And he is right back in this one with the score now 10-8. Oh, Dion's first bag is short. Connor will put his bag in. Dion will go past the hole. Connor will go to the left side. See what Dion will do with his final bag here. Uphill drop. Tries to bully Connor a bit, and he'll drop in the hole. Connor is in for a 10 on 7. Give Connor 3 more. It's now 13-8. Connor now his first bag. Puts that block up in the front. Not sure if Dion's feeling the pressure. And Dion's off to the right. I'm not sure if Dion ever really feels pressure. I talked with him about that because the last two opens in St. John's, where he's been the hometown favorite, played in the final both times. Won the first year, lost in the final to Brady Foster here this year. You've got about like 400 people in the building watching right there. And if that's not pressure, I'm not sure what is. Yeah, here there's not as many that are watching here right now. But I can't see him feeling pressure. But it is 16-8 here now for Connor. Connor here now with first bag. Exactly, Carl. It was, and in talking to him, like he wants to have the pressure. Connor will just go into that pile. Dion puts that full pile a little closer into the hole. Looks like mostly Connor's bags that are ready to go. Connor tries to roll over, nothing falls. Dion having a laugh with that. Still nothing falls. No idea how Connor's back bag is not falling. And Connor rolls over on top of the pile and still nothing falls. They're going to look at it. It's like it's just hanging on by that tight corner. Dion's saying it might fall, and Connor's like, my bag is going nowhere. Just throw it and put it on the board. My bag's not going anywhere. And Connor just says, maybe it fell this time. Here's their reactions going to look at it. Score will remain 16-8. Well, exactly, Mr. Hensby. Yes, we could be seeing a first. When Dion wears the NHL shirt, he means business. Connor off to the left. Dion will be in. Connor will go to the left one more time. Oh, Dion just misses to the right. Connor will look to go in to try and save some stuff here, and he does. Connor's got an 8. Dion can go in for a 10 and 2 more points. And that's what he does. 10 on 8. 16-10 now the score. Go now, Dion's first bag. I want to thank everyone for tuning in here on a Friday. Guys going bag for bag here right now. Dion's in. Connor just misses to the left. Dion will miss over there as well. And Connor's in for a wash at 10s. Dion will collect everything. Connor put a block up in the front. Dion has a quick peek to see that Connor does have 2 bags remaining as well. Dion just goes by the hole, stays on the back. Connor double clutches. Dion misses right again. Connor can go in for a wash. Gonna try and collect it. No, he's off, but he takes one of Dion's as well. 7-5 for Dion. He gets 2 more. 16-12 now. Dion now first bag. Up and in. Connor will follow. Dion just misses on the left. Connor's in. Seeing some games being held here. Seeing right now, Bernie Portalessi up 8-1 on Chris Shire. Derek Barrett, James Forbes getting ready to go over on court 9, and a game being held. I think we will see a rematch of the pro teams last night. We're going to see Brandon Brown and Steve James up here next, is what I can. If I'm looking at the bracket, I think that is what's going to happen. Dion's first bag is up and in. 16-12 here. Connor in the lead. Connor will miss to the left. Opening the door for Dion. Dion will bully a bit and fall in. Connor will go in. Dion almost goes by the hole and drops. Connor being 12 on 10. Dion gets a little closer. 16-14 now. I didn't have the bracket up, but it looks like we do have an advanced winner. Joe Butsky takes down the advanced division. Dion just clings on the back. Connor will go left. Dion's up and in. Connor will look to collect his bag. No, almost by the hole, but then falls back. Doesn't almost look like he was going to take Dion's bag as well and then fall back, but did not. Dion's in for a 10. Connor will wash it out at 10s. Score here remains 16-14. Connor will hang on that left side of the hole. Connor on the right side. Dion will be up and in. Dion look to go in to get a 12. And does. See if Connor can collect his bag now. No, he's off the back. And that's game. I kind of look at the bracket there, and all of a sudden Dion comes back with a 5 in that final round there to take it 21-16 over Connor Weiss. So now Dion Kuzo will go on to face either Brandon Brown or Steve James. Sorry, I picked up a 7, sorry. So that looks like it hasn't been assigned yet, but I'm guessing we're going to get Brandon Brown, Steve James up here next. So we will take another 2-minute break, and we will be back right after this here from the EY Center. ACL Canada National Championships. We have got pro singles going on here right now. Back in 2. say 8 at one point. Welcome back, ACL Canada Nation on Facebook and the world on YouTube. We're here. We've got this game here. We'll see who will go to the game to play in the king seat from this side of the bracket, from the left side of the bracket. Steve James, Brandon Brown, Dion Kuza already punched his ticket to that game. Look and see how the other side of the bracket's doing here on the top. Bernie Portalessi defeated Chris Shire 25-12. So he now waits the winner of James Forbes and Derek Barrett. They will play off on the right side to see who goes to the king seat game. They're going to do one more down and back. And I see Jay Perry in the Facebook chat. That they're just doing their final down and back. Got some Brandon Brown fans. We got one Uncle Steve fan in the chat so far. This will be the last time they're going back, and then they're going to start. Brandon shows off his airmail there. Steve tries to and then knocks Brandon's bag in. Brandon hits up another one. It's like we are ready for a bag spin now. We are ready to go. Mike Pava, you're just cheering for Brandon's pants because I know you are an Eagles fan as well. Looks like Steve James will start it off. Wins the bag spin. These two played last night in the pro teams. Brandon won it in the final round. I believe a 10-round limited. Steve puts another block up in front of the hole, and Brandon will go in behind it. Brandon hits the airmail. Steve tries to go for it, but puts Brandon's bag in. Brandon's going to go for a 12 here. Hits it again. Brandon starts it off with a big round there. Go to an early 5-0 lead. Brandon here, his first bag. Put a block up on his side of the hole. That'll still probably come back. Steve will go in behind it. Brandon looked to step out, but he'll come back in. Hits the airmail. Steve misses off the right side. Brandon tries to go again for a short one. Nothing falls. Brandon go up in behind. Sitting a 6-on-4 at the moment. Steve goes up and trampolines off the back. 6-on-4, give Brandon 2 more. And we're now at 7-0 for Brandon Brown. Eric, yes, he is banging animals. We had talked before as when he had first got to the court when we were in break. He's like he was going to put on a show here. I think that is exactly what he's doing. I think he kind of seen some of the comments over on the YouTube side of the chat and was like, he wanted to put on a show. Let's just say that. Hits another one. Steve will go in behind. Brandon will do the same. Steve goes to go up. He hits the airmail and collects one of his. Brandon wants to go have a look at this. I think he wants to go and see if he's able to push that front bag in, or he just needs to go over the top and make Steve hit it to get some points. Exactly, Glenn. I don't think there's no one else in Canada that's going to hit airmails as consistently as Brandon does. With the push, he collects it all in for a 10, forcing Steve to go in. Oh, and Steve slides over the top of the hole, give Brandon 3 more, and we're now at 10-0 for Brandon. Dion Kuza picks up a 7 in the final round to defeat Connor Weiss 21-16. JZ, he can hit airmails. I've seen you and Brandon going at it in St. John's. Brandon will put a block up in the front. I said this on the Pro Teams broadcast last night. Well, Brandon, a rare miss for him on that. But I said on the Pro Teams broadcast last night that with Brandon's evolution of his now blocking and kind of playing the chess kind of version of cornhole has just made him an even deadlier player out here, just taking people down. Brandon will go in behind Steve's bag. We're sitting at 5-on-3 right now. I think Demi's got some words for you, Jay. We'll just let her deal with that. Demi, still missing you and Daniel here. Wished you guys could have made it. Nothing falls. He went hard into that pile and nothing fell. Looking a 5-on-4, give Brandon 1, and it's now 11-0 for Brandon Brown. Demi, I think you got a challenge on there now from Jay. Will Jay be in Calgary? Well, these guys trade bags to start off with. Brandon will put a block up on Steve's side. Steve will get around it easily. I think it's a little far to the left. Brandon will go back again. Steve will just, again, I can get around your block. Brandon will collect for a 10. Steve is up and on the board. 12-on-10 gives Steve 2, and we're now 11-2 the score. Guess we got a challenge going on. Demi, I think you are making the trip over to Trier, Germany with Daniel, are you not? I think. In a couple weeks. Representing Team Canada over there at the WCO. Brandon will go into Steve's bag. Steve just hits the front of the board and then dies in that maple leaf. Brandon gets one to go in. Steve is up and in for an 8. Brandon will go in for a 10. He'll pick up 2 points, and it's now 13-2 for Brandon Brown. Maybe drink a few beers. Oh. I'm thinking you're going to probably do that just to calm your nerves, because I've seen you when Daniel throws, and even I could feel the earth move when the way your legs were shaking when your mom was in the final in St. John's. So I'm guessing that's just to calm the nerves of watching Daniel play, because, like I said, you felt every shot in St. John's. Big shot by Steve there. Brandon misses an airmail. Steve misses as well. Brandon goes up one more time and he gets it. Steve is up and he hits it as well. Steve says, whatever you can do, I can do it too. (13-2) here. Brandon Brown over Steve James. Winner of this game will go on to face Dion Kuza. And looks like Derek Barrett come back to defeat James Forbes. So it'll be Bernie Portalessi, Derek Barrett up next here on the live feed. Steve will go into that pile, drop one of Brandon's bags. Brandon will put a block, another great block up in behind, forcing Steve that he's going to have to go for an airmail. Steve will go up. He's off to the left. Brandon will put another block up in the front, sitting 6 on 3 at the moment. Steve will go up. Hits, gets 2 to fall. 1 stays up. Gives Steve 2. 13-4 now the score. These guys here taking I expected a lot more of that from these guys, taking their post-round chat. So I think if there's anyone in Canadian Cornhole who will just stop a game just to have a conversation, it is these two guys. And it doesn't even have to be a conversation about cornhole. They'll just talk about anything, but they'll just hold the game up and talk. Steve misses off to the right, giving Brandon another opening. Brandon's one bag fell. Steve will help Brandon in again. Sitting 7 on 5. Brandon hits the airmail 10 on 5. Make it now 18-4 for Brandon over Steve James. Brandon here now up first. Going to go in behind that pile. Steve tries to go for a hard push, but just goes in. Brandon wants to have a look at it. I think the back side of that hole is open. Steve just told him, you can see it, there's all kinds of hole. You're just going to go for it.
Hey, Dougie, we'll play smart one time.
Brandon's saying, watch this bag. Blocky said, hey, I playing smart one time in his life. Steve will go up, and he hits the airmail. So they wash that round out. It'll stay 18-4. Favor of Brandon Brown. Now they're having their little chat. Brandon's ready. Steve will go in as well. Brandon off to the left. Steve will put a block up in the front. Brandon will go in behind. Oh, Steve bullies Brandon's bag off to the left a little more and goes in for the airmail, and Brandon will just say, I'm going over top of you as well. Steve can go in for 2, on for a wash, off to give up 1. And he's short to give up 1. 19-4 now the score. Actually, you know what, Travis? Brandon and I have had a couple long talks about that. And it's just, it's made him a better player. He said that he's feeling great doing it, and he's just ready to go. You know, Brandon now having the conversation with the crowd. And Brandon up on that right side of the hole. Steve's off to the left. That could be the mistake that Brandon needs. But Brandon will knock his bag in, and he'll go off to the right. Steve just hang on that front. Brandon's in. Steve stays to the right. Brandon's in. Steve needs to collect 2 of those bags that are up there and put his one in. Almost does it. But that will do it. Brandon Brown will take down Steve James 21-4 and will face Dion Kuza to see who will go to the king seat. We have on deck another game to go to see who will go to the king seat game as well from the right side of the bracket. We are going to have Derek Barrett, Bernie Portalessi up on the live feed here next from the EY Center, Ottawa, Ontario. This is the ACL Canada Nationals. Be back in 2. Welcome back, ACL Canada Nation. We have the number 1 game to go, full of the first game to go to see who will go to the King's seat. We have Derek Barrett versus Bernie Portalessi. We have Titan Darts against Bernie was throwing gnarly bags. I think he's back. He went and changed up bags. Not sure which exactly series he's throwing. Derek's going to spin it up, and it is going to Bernie. We'll have first bag. Dion Kuza making a beer run there. Here we go. Bernie first bag. He'll put a block up in the front. Derek will go off to the right. Bernie will go right through. Derek will stay to the right. Bernie will just go into that pile for a 10. 10 on 3 right now. Bernie's looking at a big score. Derek will go up. Tries to go in the pile, but he falls off the right side of the board. Give Bernie 7. Okay, Bobby's throwing. He's saying Bernie's throwing the gnarly 11s. Their bags you would know, Bobby, as you've partnered up with him. Bernie now first bag. Put a block up on Derek's side of the board. Derek will go in behind him. Bernie will nudge that pile a little closer to the hole. Derek bounces off that pile. Bernie will do the same. A front bag acting as if it's a trampoline. Derek will just go into it, roll over top of it. Bernie goes to the airmail and trampolines off the backside. Derek can go on for 1. And that's what he does. Goes in that pile. 3 on 2. Give Derek 1, and it's now a 7-1 score. Sean, I think he has 1 at each end here right now. Derek Barrett now, first bag. He is up and in. Bernie will follow. To block up on Bernie's side. Bernie will just get around it. Derek will put a wall up there. Bernie tries to block in behind, but he kicks to the left. Derek will push 1 in for an 8. Bernie's got the middle. Can do, and he takes it. 10 on 8, give Bernie 2 more, and it's now a 9-1 score. How's that, Keaton? Bernie will go into Derek's bag. Derek goes up and into that pile. Bernie will go in behind as well. Bernie's got one bag in. Derek will put one in and then flip on the other side. Backside of that hole. Bernie goes for a bush and collects it all. He's in for a 10. Derek just doesn't fall. 10 on 6. Give Bernie 4. And it's now 13-1 for Bernie. Up next here, we will have Brandon Brown and Dion Kuza. Bernie will go up and in. Derek's up on that right side of the hole. Bernie will just stack up behind Derek's bag. Derek will miss to the left. Bernie will clog up that hole for an 8. Derek wants to go have a look at this. Derek telling Bernie that was a good shot. Derek's just going to board it. 8 on 6. Give Bernie 2 more, and it's now 15-1. Favor Bernie Portalesi over Derek Barrett. Bernie now first bag. Be up and in. Derek will be on that right side of the hole. Bernie will follow him over there. Derek will keep that little train to going, coming back down the board. Bernie will go into that pile as well again. Derek's off the back. You can tell Derek's facial expressions. He's just not feeling it right now. Bernie wants to go have a look at this. Right now it is a 5 on 2 for Bernie. He'll get 3. Bernie will kick off that left side of the hole. Right now it's a 6 on 2. Derek has the backside of that hole open, but does he want to go for it? Go up and just go into that pile. 6 on 3, gives up 3, and it's now 18-1 for Bernie Portalesi. Bernie now first bag. Up it on the back side of the hole. Derek will be up and in. Bernie's in. Derek will put a block up in the front now. Bernie will kick to the right a bit. Derek will follow him over. Not what he wanted. Bernie puts Derek in and then goes off the back. So right now it is sitting a 10 on 5. Give Derek 5, and it's now 18-6. Not sure why Score Zone not updating here. We'll get it going again. Derek thinking what he wants to do here. Derek goes up, off the back, knocks one of Bernie's bags off the back as well. Bernie up and knocks Derek in. Would love to invite Corey Crossan up to play in Canada sometime. Scoreboard updating, and then get it back to where you want to see here. We go Bernie here on, and that will do it. Bernie will play in the King Seat game. We'll wait to see who he plays against in just a moment, as we'll have Dion Kuza versus Brandon Brown to see who will be the second member of the King Seat. Back just after this. We are back here with our next game to see who will go to the king seat. Got Brandon and Dion, the rematch of the pro singles final in St. John's. Dion defeated Brandon there. I'm not sure that I don't think they have played since. Brandon's saying, I texted him, one more down the back? He's like, no, always two. So we'll go here with this bracket starting to wind down now here. I can say, yeah. So Bernie's in the king seat, game. This is to see who will play against Bernie. The bracket on the bottom side rolling along. Right now we've got Lana Smith up 6-2 on Chris Shire. Winner of that game will play against Guillaume Tremblay. Connor Weiss defeats Daryl Danilko 25-5. He awaits the winner of Peter Gunn and Steve James. So we are rolling along here. Keith Kuza just tuning in. So your brother is in the game to go to the king seat. Where have you been all day? Just finishing up. This is their last back. Yes, this is pro singles. Then I believe the intermediate and novice division is going on right now. They've started just recently here. So once pro singles is all done with, we'll go and give them some love today. We'll give them some time here on the live feed. Actually, I know, Keith, you're working probably about an hour from where I live in Ontario. But I'm not there right now. I'm probably about 6 to 7 hours away from you right now. Again, a couple more guys that like to have conversations here when they play. Here we go. Did not see who won the spin. I'm thinking it's Dion. Here he is, first bag. Dion's up and puts a block on Brandon's side. Brandon will go behind, pushing Dion's bag just a bit. Dion thinking about what he wants to do. Hard push. He's off to the right, but his bag will go a little closer into the hole. Dion lets Brandon know that was a good shot. He takes one of Dion's bags in, then rolls around himself. Dion will collect 2 and go in for a 9. Brandon go in and he'll be an 8 and give Dion 1, and he'll start the game off with a 1-0 lead. Dion here will stay with first bag. Winner this year will advance and play Bernie Portalesi in the King Seat game. Guys will go bag for bag to start off. All three are in so far. Dion's in. Will we have it? We do. Social. Brandon trying to get Albert Parsons to have a drink for a social. Dion here now. We'll continue with first bag. Brandon will follow Dion in. Dion's off to the right. Oh, Dion's off the back. Brandon a chance now to pick up some points here. Dion will nudge in for a 5. Brandon can go up, drag this bag, and get a 7. Goes up, and he does. 12 on 5. 7-1 lead now for Brandon Brown. Brandon's first bag is a block on Dion's side. Dion will go in, bouncing off of Brandon's bag. Brandon will now replace. Dion will collect everything. Brandon put another block up in the front. Brandon's up and in for a 12. Could we have one more? And we do, and one more social. Mike Ferrer in the Chase Facebook chat. No, Dion is not throwing Apex bags. He's got the Octane Sparks going. I think, Mike, you and I, we both have that affinity for the Octane Apex. A little sad that it is leaving. Of anyone, you put that bag on that map the year you won the, was it Comeback Player of the Year with the ACL? When you partnered up with Hasib Habibon that one year. Dion will push into that pile. Bags will fall just a little more. And one of each falls. One of Brandon's falls. Brandon wants to go have a look at it. Yes, breakout player, that's it. I voted for it. I should have freaking known what that was. Brandon will go up, and he will circle the hole and go down. See if Dion's ready for a big push here. going to have to be a heavy push to get all of those bags to go. Tries, but doesn't. 12 on 3, give him 9. Oh, sorry, no, it's not 12 on 3. Oh, sorry, that was one of Brandon's bags up on top there. I thought there were 3 octane sparks on there. Brandon puts a block up on the front. Dion will just replace. Brandon will go in behind. Again, still, just the old Brandon Brown would have just airmailed that, but just the smart play is to go in behind that bag. And Dion rolls around it. And Brandon, another replace. Dion will collect everything through. Brandon's in. And we have another social. Looks like we're always having socials going left to right. It's the right to left that we have the little bit of an issue with. Fitness Wealth over on the YouTube side. You're coming right now. Well, when you get here, let us know that you're here. I think I know why they're having socials on their way back going left to right is because both of them have their drinks over on the right-hand side at the boards that they're throwing from now. Just a reason to have a drink and going over there. A reason for walking back. Mike, it has. I think we need you over on the YouTube side in that chat. Dion thought that wasn't going to do anything. Bullied Brandon's bag back just a bit, and Brandon put another block up in the front. Having a look now. Brandon's seeing what he wants to do. Goes into that pile, gets one of his and one of Dion's to fall. Dion is up and in for a 12 on 10. Give Dion 2, and it's now 12-3. So on the YouTube side, Sleek, yes, we have all of the American brands are up here. So it's basically we are under the same ACL bag policy. So we do have Octane. You can use Octane in any ACL competition. Asking if some Canadian pros use US bags. Brandon Brown currently right now is using Cat 3s. Dion here now. Up and in for a 12. And Brandon's in another again. They're just their drinks are on their drinks are on that side. So that's why they're doing socials on that side. Yeah, so it's just that's just they both just want to make sure they have a reason to have a drink for having a social. Score here now remains 12-3. We wrote last night, and some people may remember Dion from his epic speech for Sean Sabian and Amber Rogers for their ACL International Director of the Year. I think Dion had about like a 15-minute speech at the Stevies last year. The 2023 Stevies. Dion almost goes by the hole, but it falls back. Brandon will clog up that hole. Those bags are both good as in. Oh, no, you can use octane bags. Karen? You can use any bag that has an ACL stamp. Brandon will go in behind, 10 on 10. Brandon having the conversation with the crowd again. Talking with Derek Baird, his captain for tonight for the pro teams. So for the Facebook and YouTube chats, I have both chats open, so I'm answering questions from both. So if you're seeing something that you're not seeing in your chat, I'm probably answering something that's come from the other side. Brandon's bag is off to the right. And he'll go in again. Another 12 on 10. Give Dion 2 more, and it's now 12-5. Eric, I agree with you. I had a conversation with Brandon last night, and then even again this morning when he got into the facility. And it's been a different Brandon Brown that we've seen here, and it's been he's having fun and he's playing very well. I'm not, Dion's in for a tough one right here, but I'm not sure if anyone will even defeat him this weekend, quite honestly. He is just on another level. Dion kicks to the left. Brandon will kind of stop just on the edge of the hole. Dion having a look. Yes, on the YouTube, their bags are kind of we got pink bags against a darker red bag here, so it is even tough to watch live here. Need to have like a Josh Keck, Michael Gonzalez type person to sit here and just check the bags before coming on the live feed. Brandon's got 2 bags just sitting on either side of the hole. Dion will split them. Brandon, another bag on the outside of that hole. You can tell he's kind of looking over. He's unsure of why they are not falling. Dion again now bullies Brandon. Brandon's bag that was on the left side, and he will fall. Brandon goes to the air mill and doesn't drag a thing. Dion wants to go and have a look at this. Dion's sitting at 9 on 6 currently. Dion wants to have a look. He's had his quick look. Brandon's just in utter disbelief, and I think everybody else in this facility that's watching this right now is the same. Dion just puts on the board 10 on 6, give Dion 4. And it's now 14-9. It's a shot that we knew that Dion was just going to board it. And I had a talk with Brandon after his last game where he had the one where he was like, no one was expecting me just to lay up. Everyone was thinking I was going to go for the airmail. And he laid up and forced Steve James to make a shot to get points. Dion, his first bag is up and in. Brandon will be on the edge of the hole. Dion will just collect everything. Brandon will replace his bag on the edge. Again, Dion just goes through. Brandon off to the left. Same spot he wanted to block, but just it's a little left from what he wanted. Dion will go in for a 12. See if Brandon can drag his bag. He does not. He stays off. 12 on 8. Give Dion 4 more. And we're now 14-13 now. I want to thank everyone for watching here on this Friday. 1:38 in the afternoon here, local in Ottawa. I know it's just around 3 o'clock where everyone is watching in St. John's or in the Newfoundland area. And as always, whenever Dion is on a live feed, Point May stops. Dion's up and in. Brandon will put a block up on his lane. Dion just over top of the hole. Brandon will go in behind his and kick to the right. And even you can see Brandon's just unsure of how those bags are not doing what he wants them to do. Dion will go in behind Brandon's bag. Brandon needs to go in to wash this round out. Brandon goes up. Does not fall. He goes on the front side. Make that an 8 on 6. Give Dion 2. Lead change. Dion now up 15-14. Dion now will continue to have first bag. Dion here now, his first coming up here. Up and in. Brandon will put bag on the front. Dion will just push everything through. Brandon put a block up again. Yes, they did, Sleek. And Brandon kicks to the left. I think if you're with the question on the YouTube side, I think we've talked to a lot of players who've come up to play up here. Dion will go in. That there is just a different. I'm not sure if it's just because we haven't been playing as long up here. Brandon goes for the airmail and misses it. Give Dion 4 more. Make it now 19-14 for Dion. I'm not sure if it's just that we've been playing, less time up here, and it's not, and we're just not focused. Isn't the right word, but just there's a different aura when you get to the boards. Right? There's some people who said when they go out of the States, there's still, everything is just focused. I'm just here to play. There's going to be no chatter. Up here, you're going to get somebody who's going to want to talk to you. Dion now, first bag. He is off the back. Brandon will put one off to the left. Brandon still a chance to pick up one here. Dion will drag Brandon's bag a little closer as he goes in. Brandon puts the block up in the front. Dion misses to the left. No, Brandon's wearing the same shoes that he wears all the time. Dion misses to the left one more time. Brandon is up and in for a 5, and we are tied at 19. Right now, it's going to come down to the next miss. Brandon here now will have first bag. 19-19 here. Brandon up and off to the right. Dion now, first bag. Up and in. Brandon's off to the left. Dion's up the middle. Brandon put a block up in the front. See what Dion wants to, if he wants to go block in behind or try and go through it. Dion will push Brandon's bag in. So right now they are sitting 7-on-5. Brandon wants to go have a look at this here. I think Brandon wants to know knows what he wants to do now. Brandon's up, and he is in. So right now it is sitting 8-on-7 for Brandon. Dion needs one bag to go in, and he'll win. And that's what he does almost off the back. 10-on-8. Dion Kuza will go on to face Bernie Portalessi in the King Seat game. So we will be right back with that game here in 2 minutes. Just need to take a break here. Been sitting here for almost 2.5 hours now. Just got to take a break. We'll be back here with the King Seat game between Bernie Portalessi and Dion Kuza. Right after this here from the EY Center, Ottawa, Ontario, ACL Nationals. Welcome back, ACL Canada Nation and the world on YouTube. We are back here for the King Seat game, and this time I am joined alongside Mr. James Finley. James, how you doing?
Doing all right, Doug. How are you?
It's got the we've had the day. We've been fine here today. We've had no issues so far today.
No technical issues.
No
is always
technical
good.
issues. All is fantastic for me.
We're gonna have a good game here.
I think so. We got another rematch of another St. John's game.
Oh yeah.
We had that the last game with Dion and Brandon, and now because Bernie and Dion have played a lot.
Oh yeah.
So
Definitely two tough matches to play against if you're ever on my side.
yeah, it's
This game could go either way.
Dion said it doesn't get any. All my games never get easier. It always gets harder.
No. And never count Dion out like last game.
Oh, just
Down 12-1.
yeah.
Fought his way back. Made Brandon do some silly stuff. Tried to catch points.
Yeah, even like I was talking with Brandon kind of after the game there, and he was like, just one or two bags are just kicking the wrong way, and it's
You start losing confidence.
we'll see how the bottom side of the bracket is going along as these guys are finishing up their down
Got
and back
Lana
here.
versus Brandon right now on
Okay.
court 2. Looks like they're just chatting. Then we've got Connor versus Derek Barrett.
Yes, and Connor's
Connor's
up.
up 13-0.
Okay, 13. Oh, I got 11, so you're probably a little quicker than I am on mine.
Yeah. Connor's shooting an 8.8.
Yeah, so the winner of those two games will play against each other. So we are winding down here.
We are. Gotta be honest, it was kind of nice to start at 11 o'clock this morning, not 9
Oh,
o'clock.
you don't think the 9 a.m. starts?
Oh, 11 o'clock's a little bit better.
And the double elimination as well.
Stacked.
It's
Even that,
when
more
the
games,
stack, yeah, it's-
double elimination and stack compared to the single elimination all season long.
For your side, it's better because you get to play more cornhole.
Yeah.
My side here is I got like triple the games I'm doing because we're normally doing single elimination. So it's like up early in the morning, and we're okay. Take a bit of a break.
Well, you're not going live during the blind draw, right?
Not for the blind draw, no.
Just pro teams
Yeah.
tonight.
Pro team tonight. We'll do. I think we're going to do the end of the novice and intermediate bracket here.
That'll be interesting.
Just kind of give them some time on the live feed,
Might as well.
right? And then the pro teams tonight with the two. I was expecting you guys and St. John's in the final, but we had the
Chargers.
the two underdog teams.
The Chargers versus the Royals. I was hoping for a Toronto-Montreal match.
You kind of want. You're in Canada. You want
We're
the
in
Toronto
Ottawa,
Montreal.
It's kind of in between. Interesting. Team's draft is in Calgary next year? Or this year? In 2
Yeah, it will
months?
be for the first in a month. a little over. Well, I guess 2 months.
Yeah.
They're just finishing up their down and backs here. Seeing a lot of people in chat saying, "Hey, to you, Jeff Nichols wants a rematch."
He always wants a rematch. Always. I think that's when I first got my Octane Carbons, Jeff. The red bags with my name on them.
I don't know, myself throwing Octane bags, what I have, for me now is like the newer the bag, the better for me. I got no idea why that is. I think they are ready to go here now.
They are. Dion looks like he needs another beverage.
We had for the game between Brandon and Dion last time they're in the and we get the hug. We get in the YouTube chat. They were surprised that they were like cheersing each other in between rounds. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
well, yeah, that's what they do.
Yep. All right, I think Dion won the spin here, so throwing the Octane Sparks.
And a lot of people made the comment that Dion's got the NHL shirt on today, so he means business.
Dion's first bag right in the hole. That's usual for Dion.
Yeah. Well, it's like that's what Brandon said. It's like he went like 30-some bags without missing. Bernie misses up and
That
off
is
to the right.
unusual for Bernie, but he's laughing about it, so he's going to straighten it up here. Told ya.
Yep. They kind of had a chuckle before because the last time these two guys played in St. John's, it was a scoring mix-up that they both didn't. I don't think anyone really noticed until afterwards. So like, okay, does one guy start 2 points behind? Dion's up and he's off the backside. Now it's Bernie said, "Do I and one?"
Bernie is throwing the gnarly 11s, I believe.
Yes, it is,
His
yeah.
custom hat bags. Jeff?
Yeah, people had asked that in the chat before, and it doesn't
We
fall.
have an 8-on-6 for Dion.
Someone asked before, and luckily Bobby Sperry was in the chat, who's thrown those bags to Bernie many times.
Yep.
So they were the gnarly 11s.
I'm expecting this match to be a long match, so
Yeah.
we started at 1:49-ish, so let's see how long it takes. Dion straight up the center like normal, right in the hole. Bernie falls.
Yeah, that's the thing with Dion is he takes the full amount of time he can to throw.
Oh, I know. I think my longest match with him was 45 minutes. I was able to grind out the win.
Because in St. John's for the open there, the open singles for the final,
Yeah.
Brady Foster called for a clock right away on him, like even before the game.
I remember
So
that.
they were waiting, and Matt was kind of in behind me, kind of timing each one. He was like, I think Brady got the warning for the time violation.
It's going to be tough for Bernie to try to sneak in there without grabbing one of those, but they are Sparks. They're a little bit slower bag.
Nope, it'll hang up
8
on
on
the
8
side.
wash.
Yeah, Matthew Smith saying, listen to this commentary from FinDoc. I'm glad you're here because now I was like 2 hours of talking to myself.
You know, when you're out early, I think I finished, 27th today out of 32.
Which is,
so
well, you know what, that's been rare for you this year. You've went deep
That's
a lot
all
of
right.
times.
no, not proud of it, but you know what? I get to join Doug here and watch some great shooters, take some lessons here. Might have to throw some Sparks next year.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to throw Sparks a whole lot. The Octane bag I really like because I still like the cranks.
I think the Sparks are new fabric this year too, so
And there's still that new 8.5 bag that Matt teased us with yesterday that's coming out.
oh, that one, eh? I might have a set.
I think I was kind of secretly told about the name of the new bag.
Yeah.
Little 12 on 10 there. 2 more for Dion.
Yeah, Matthew Smith is from my area, Barrie, Ontario. He plays with me a lot, especially in the backyard. He's going to be an up-and-comer here. Got to get him out to some tournaments, but yeah, I'm liking the way Matthew Smith is playing. Eric Sullivan just confirmed that they are the gnarly Series 11s. Thank you, Eric.
Yeah, Kim Pohl in the YouTube chat. She's saying good afternoon, but for me, this already feels like Worlds. It already feels like I've got no idea which day it is. Like I was starting to think it was actually Saturday earlier.
Yeah, I think Crystal and I looked at each other at the Airbnb and said, is it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? What day is it?
We're only day 2.
There we go.
Dion just doesn't fall. It was starting to move there as soon as Bernie hit the board.
Oh, there we go. Nice kind of push through there. It's going to be tough for Bernie
Even
to
Bernie
kind of
give
through.
a look like, okay, he's got that half the hole. If he can keep it on the right side. Oh, he's almost off the back.
10 on 10.
Wash him on a 10s. Actually, yes, Adam Duncan in the YouTube chat. Yeah, that's right. I got a picture taken for the second week in a row in KW, a league night. I guess it's been a while, and I was throwing sparks with Adam. That's my partner.
Just looking through the bracket here, we have Brandon Brown up on Lana 11-2. And we have Connor Weiss up 20-7 versus Derek Barrett. I was talking to Derek before that match. And he said it's always a tough one with Connor, and, it's kind of showing it. But Connor's in his home area.
Yep.
Who did he lose to?
Connor lost to Dion.
Oh, okay.
On the the live feed here.
That's all right.
So we had the
Stayed on the board at least.
We had the
Dion.
Carlton Place kid against the Point May Prince on the live feed here. Yeah. When Bernie misses right, chance for Dion to maybe pick up 2 here.
Nope.
He's in for a 10. Bernie's up.
Bernie finishes 10 on 8 for 2 more for Dion.
Look, I really like that the crowd on the far side of the room here for the intermediate and the novice division is that the amount of people that are in there that are just kind of starting out, I think is fantastic.
Now, ever watch Dion before he throws? He taps the bag at least 3 times.
Yes.
Even when he resets. It's always unique to watch.
Yeah. He kicked left on that one. I'm guessing Connor did defeat Derek as Connor's walking around here.
Brian Conway wants to know, Doug, when will you be at the Shamrock for a beer?
Oh, I don't know. When he pays for my flight to go down there. How about that? Other than that, it will be May 30th when we go down there for the Open in St. John's.
We're actually going earlier this year, so that's on my calendar. I'll be back in St. John's. I can't make Calgary, unfortunately.
Now, we did hear yesterday that the venue or location has not been announced yet, but we can confirm that December 5th to 8th, there will be an Open in Ontario.
I heard that too. I unfortunately can't make that one either. I think Matt has my schedule this year.
Oh, yeah.
When I
had mine last year.
When I have family plans.
You had mine last year, so it's okay to have yours this year.
Yeah.
And so far, nothing has been booked on one of my son's hockey tournaments. They've been close, booked. I think Calgary is the weekend after.
So we got a 7-0 lead here for Dion.
And that's the thing with Dion is when he does get up, it is hard to get points back on him.
This Lana's coming back on Brandon, 11-7 now. From the looks of things, Derek's game is over with Connor.
Yeah.
Connor will be advancing to face on the winner of Brandon versus Lana.
Oh, Dion kicks off that front of the board. Nope, Bernie misses again. 10 on 8. Give Dion 2 more. And we're now 9-0 for Dion. Keaton saying, because you open it on Joe, he finally won't run into you, but you'll probably just show up just to beat him anyway.
I've actually looked to see if it, maybe I can make it there. I do have family Christmas, unfortunately, so family does come first. Keaton, I always loved our battles, man. You're the first time I ever went to an ACL event. Moondogs Regional in that February one. I think it was Family Day, Monday or something like that weekend. And we ran into each other in competitive singles. And ever since then, man, we always joke about that.
Oh, and Dion misses right. Chance for Bernie to pick up some points here now. And 9 on 7 at the moment. Dion's in for a 10. Bernie can pick up 2 if he's in.
He is.
It is 12 on 10.
Dion definitely lets you know when he misses.
Yep.
Just like me.
I still remember seeing you at the first couple events. You and Tyler were just unbeatable.
Hey, you picked up the game pretty quick. And then, just like everything, cornhole gets expensive. And
Oh, yes.
Bernie's first bag in. This is huge for Bernie. Now he's got lead bag, so we'll see how he plays now.
Dion misses to the left. Bernie's in. Bernie's in for 12. Bernie goes for the early fist bump.
Oh,
Dion's off the back. Give Bernie 5.
Well, it's a little hard when you first get your lead bag and then you throw the last bag and you're like, okay,
Yep.
fist pump. Bernie's going to feel bad about that.
9-7 now for Dion.
Keaton says, I think the Moondog tournament was the last time I beat James. Brian, we're not sure how long Bernie was sitting. He played here, didn't he, on the live court?
Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't sitting that long.
Just one game in between.
Yeah, just the one game in between.
But it was a game versus Dion and Brandon, and you know those games can be long too.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I saw Bernie warming up on court 2 there for a bit.
And I'm not sure. I've been told that there's quite a bit of a temperature change for some reason between the other boards and right here.
I never made it up here today, so I can't tell you.
And I haven't walked on the other boards. I just know that it feels cool here. Bernie now is up and in for a 12. Dion now misses 12 on 8. Give Bernie 4. And we have a lead change now of 11-9. think it's going to be at 117 on YouTube and 78 now on Facebook.
So it looks like the next game we're going to get here is going to be Brandon and Connor after. Unless they're going ahead right away, but
I'm thinking they're going to probably I think Matt's holding all games to come back on here now. Dion puts one hanging in the hole on the right side. Bernie will block up right beside it. Dion leaves his bag on the right side.
it's a tough bag for.
See what Dion wants to do here. Oh, he's off the back. Little frustration out of Dion.
Yep.
Dion needs to go in to only give up 2. Oh, and Dion is short.
Front. It's a 10 on 6.
10 on 6, give Bernie 4. $15-9 now the score. Bernie's first bag is up and in. Dion will follow. Bernie's off to the left. I think Dion's just going to keep going straight up the middle. Dion will follow him over there. Dion's up and in, no washout at 10s.
Still a lot of game left here.
Oh, there is for sure, yes.
Round 13.
Expect this to go at least 20. And Bernie out with one off the left side of the board. Dion is up and in. Bernie misses left one more time. Dion will make sure those bags won't come back. Bernie's in that right side. Dion's got the 3 taps. It's up and in. Bernie misses to the left. Catches up on those bags.
Board and take 2, or is the back airmail?
I think it's board and take 2. And that's what he does. Now I had a talk with James Forbes about that yesterday. And even Brandon and I've kind of talked a little bit here today. What is your thought? Do you go for that airmail, or do you just board it, or whatever? Just take those couple points, get control bag back
I can
again.
see how much the gnarlies were hanging there, but the back right corner was open. So you've already got a point with the 1 on the board. You are kind of chasing a bit, but depends if you want the long game or the hero game, right? Myself, the way I was hitting airmails yesterday, I probably would have went for it.
Because I just forget who was on the live feed here this morning here. But the They were down 5-4. They could have boarded it to get a point and then get control bag back and tie it at 5. Went for the airmail, went off the back, and all of a sudden 2 rounds later they're down 15-4.
Yeah.
Oh, Dion knew right away that was a too hard line drive. Tim Chancey says he'd be aggressive and throw the airmail. Yeah, we know what you're like, Tim. Which makes him why he is also one of the top players here on Ontario.
Tim who?
Tim, yeah, exactly, yeah. Dion will go in for a 7. Bernie can go in for a 10. And he does. Picks up 3.
I still have an unread message from Tim Santi. That's on my phone, Tim, not yours. Tim, you're a great partner, man, for that conference. We just kind of talked to each other, and was like, "I want to partner up for this conference." And we've never played with each other, played against each other many times. Yeah. Both guys don't care what bags they throw.
That's the one thing I've seen with Tim is that no matter who he partners with, they're making a deep run in that tournament.
Yeah.
And Mr. Hensby. We can't all be like you, Tim.
Glenn McNutt's in the chat, and he says, "Bang that airmail." Like Demi Cartwright would say, bone it.
Dion now his 3rd bag. Up and he'll kick off that pile and go left. Bernie wants to go have a look. I think for me, I'm just hitting the bag straight through the middle.
That's what I was thinking. Take the 2.
Yeah, you got a chance of kicking that bag on the right side. I'm not sure if you could kick it right off the hole and you could 4 for the win.
Oh, even kind of better. Leave that fin up for Dion to look at before he throws.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, Dion thought that was a little heavy. But give Bernie 2, and it's now 20-11. Bernie will have first bag for the rest of the game. Well, actually, no, sorry, it won't be the rest of the game. It's 2011, so Dion can get points back here. Dion now up and in. Bernie will put that block up in front. Well, Dion's up on that backside. This is now 4-bagger will win it for Bernie. Dion now has to be in, and he is. This bag in from Bernie, and he will be sitting in the king seat. Oh, he throws it short.
Little distraction bag there for Dion.
Oh,
who
yes.
Usually musters it up from the L.
In for a wash. Has to be in.
Still
And it
alive.
Score will remain 20-11. Bernie's first bag is up and in. Good. Our next game here is Brandon and Connor, is it not?
Should be.
Then winner of that game will play against the loser of this game. Dion wasn't sure of that bag. Bernie's up and in. Dion will follow him in there.
Paige, we're on round 17 right now. Ooh, a block.
Bernie puts that block up in the front. Dion will just board it for the wash. I think that's, for the way some of the bags have been going, I think that would be my thing as well, too, is just board it. Get it going, because the way some of these bags have been kicking off left and right.
Bernie was circling where the hole was there for Dion. 6 inches.
Yeah. Bernie will drip inside the left side of that hole. Dion will collect everything. Ooh, Dion almost went by, but then it kind of slid backwards. Bernie misses to the right. Dion now, his third bag. Up and in. Bernie's up in.
Camera needs to be switched.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry about that, folks. Camera need to be switched.
Now it needs
Okay, now it's got to go back again. Caught watching again.
There's Jamie Cowan. If he's not complaining about bags moving, it's about the camera.
Oh, yeah. (20-13). So now Dion will have first bag for the rest of the game. Oh, I don't know why I just changed the camera angle there. I was looking at something and I went and did it. Seeing Glenn is saying if I'm wrong, I'd buy a round. I'm not sure I can afford that with these people here. Bernie's up. I think that could be Dion's mistake that Bernie needed. Oh, and Bernie misses right. I think more than those sensors, I think I just need the people in the truck like they have down in with the ACL Opens in the States. Dion's up and in. Dion's in for a 10. Bernie's in to wash it out. No, he's on the backside of the hole. Give Dion 2. We're now 20-15.
is round 20, Doug. Are you ready?
Okay, well, phew. And we're at, what's our time that we're at? Was it 49 that this game started?
Yeah, it's 2:19.
About half an hour. Dion's up and in. First bag. Bernie will follow him. Bernie's up and in. Kind of getting silent here from the crowd as well. Bernie will slide in that right side. He's up and he's in for a 12.
Put the pressure on Bernie now.
Bernie's
Social.
up and in.
I woke up the crowd a little bit.
Made Brandon Brown happy.
Just trying to count how many newfies are here. There's a lot.
Yeah.
And they're
It's in the
quiet.
front row. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 6.
Yeah.
6 in the front row
Yeah, 6.
with Rob Ayers right in the middle of all the Newfoundlanders over there. Dion now here, his first bag. When Dion's off to the right. Just 4-bagger will win it from
Nope.
Bernie, and he's follow him over there. But I think
That could
Bernie's
be
bag
collectible.
is easier going to come back than Dion's is.
Well, that's
Dion will follow him over there.
may have helped Bernie's bag there.
Um,
Oh.
Bernie misses to the left. It just kind of caught, like Dion kind of thought that was going off the back. It just caught the hole and stayed.
Oh.
Dion will drop one of his
Not
bags. But Bernie's now in the hole a little more. Bernie goes up, takes Dion's bag with him. So what does Dion do now? I think he's going to probably just go
Go straight
slide it
in.
up, drip it in.
Straight in. If you take it, force Bernie to wash it out. Oh, he does
And
not
Bernie's
take
bag
it.
does not fall.
It's got to be moving.
So just now, Bernie, do you go for the airmail drag? Chance of you trampolining off the back. See what he does. Here he goes. It doesn't
Oh,
fall.
no.
10 on 6 give Dion 4. And we're now 20 to 19.
2019.
Wow.
Like I said at the beginning of this, do not count Dion out.
No, not at all.
Got Brady Foster just came in.
Brady knows
Foster
about
had to play Dion in Newfoundland there a couple months ago.
At the double dip, Dion.
Yeah, that was 2 great matches. Jamie Cowan confirmed the bag was not moving.
On Dion off to the left. Again, 4-bagger will win it for Bernie. Bernie is up and in. Nothing. Trying to get his bag to move to come in a little closer to the hole. Bernie misses left. Dion will miss left. Bernie now will just go into Dion's bag.
There's a lefties pile going on here.
Yes. So Dion has stepped out here. It's up and he's off the back.
Bernie just needs to
On
board
for the
it.
win.
Bernie just needs to board it for the win.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it just.
The hardest shot in cornhole.
Just board it for the win. And he does.
And Bernie sits king seat.
Bernie will be king seat. So next game up here will be Brandon Brown and Connor Weiss. We will bring that to you in just a minute. We are in Ottawa, the EY Center for the ACL Canada National Championships. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. Welcome back, ACL Canada Nation. We are here. Another game here. So I'm looking. We've got Bernie. So this game here. This is to go to the third place game. So the loser of this game will finish fourth.
That is correct. So we've got Bernie sitting king seat, Dion sitting in the third place game. Winner of this plays third place game. Loser is fourth place.
Fourth place.
Still not bad.
No, not bad at all.
We got top 4 guys here in Canada.
Yeah. And really the 4 guys who have been in it kind of right near the end for most of the year. They are just finishing up. They're down and back here. They're doing the final one. As Brandon says, it's always 2, but I'm waiting for him to say 8 at one point. Getting some more of the Capital City Cornhole jerseys in the front here. No chance to see the as he says that he's playing smarter now with Brandon.
I know it wasn't live on the live stream, that one match in Niagara Falls, but our first ever pro event, these guys win like 32 or 33 rounds.
Yeah, I think
so. I think we're due for a good long match again.
Yeah.
Last match between Dion and Bernie was 37 minutes. We're not going to go over time here, but I'm going with 25 rounds, so over the 22 and a half that Wally would normally say.
I think.
I know we were talking before, Doug. You were saying a little bit shorter.
I think this is either. I don't know. I'm going to say it's either going to be over really quick, or we're in for. I'm going to say it's either. I'm going to say it's going to be either under 10 or over 20.
And these bags are live. Brandon starts off with a little block in front.
Connor's off to the left, and is he throwing? Connor's throwing what here?
Glenn's going with the under of 22 and a half. So
has he got energies?
It's Octane Energies, yeah.
Okay. So Connor's going with a faster bag. Like that, it's out for a 4-0 lead for Brandon right off the start. Tim Sanchez taking 17. I'm thinking we could see Connor get aggressive here now. Just being down to 4. I think that could be a downfall. Brandon gets one of his bags to drop. Connor will
nice bag by Connor.
Do the same with his own. Brandon's up and in for 12. Connor's
got our first social of the match.
Travis Myers is going 18 rounds. Got a Connor fan in the YouTube chat. Brandon's up and in. I think it's funny here to see that we got the couple halls down from us here. There's the Amazon liquidation. So you see people come in for there and they kind of walk around like, where's, what stuff's for sale here?
Heard there's a car show going on this weekend here too.
Car show in here tomorrow.
Next door. And now we're betting on socials, Glenn.
And I give Brandon 2 more. 6-0 for Brandon. Hensby saying, who's down for a Tim and Glenn grudge match? Winner plays the Canadian champ.
Connor with the airmail.
Brandon go in and push his bag a little closer. Connor tries to collect everything, but just doesn't fall. Brandon just nudges into that bag, gets his own to fall. That's hanging in the hole.
Another airmail attempt. Got the one bag in, but trampolined off.
Brandon will put that block up in the front.
Gonna go for the 9.
And airmail, a 9 on 8, give Connor 1. The way he went with that butterfly grip there, I thought he was going to go for a roll.
I kind of figured he's going to go airmail there. I've watched him many times from the opposite side, so.
Yeah, you have been his partner for the whole post, and I kind of hollered at him a bit last night. Because in the pro division, whenever you guys played against Nyan Shaw and Steve James, you guys always put yourself with going against Steve James.
Yes, I heard about this.
Do you know how hard that is as a commentator?
I heard about this morning.
Steve
at the
James
Octane
Finley.
House. Can he collect this? Yes, he does.
He does. Big shot.
That was
And
a nice
the
shot.
awkward knuckles. Brandon's up and in for 12 on 10. Give Connor 2.
Brandon had 6 socials before breakfast. Brandon is a lover of airmails.
He is.
And he loved that airmail himself. He's trying to talk to us here.
Connor puts a block up on Brandon's side. Brandon will just go in behind it. I gotta say, I'm starting to really like that block behind shot. Brandon gets the airmail, but it takes one of Connor's bags in with him. Connor off the back. Brandon hits the one more airmail.
He's going to pressure Connor into doing the airmail here.
And there it is.
Now Brown can go in for a
He
10
does,
on
and it
7.
doesn't even. That's a clean. That didn't even touch anything.
Did that touch?
I don't think it touched at all. That was clean. Nine 3 now the score. Brandon a block up the front. That's the one thing he's been doing a lot of lately is that first bag block. And it's been effective for him.
Yes, Glenn, one of Connor's short legs are shorter than the other.
Yep.
Makes the one leg look longer. A timeout here by Brown. Early timeout.
Had a quick look at it, and because with those energies, both sides are a fast side. Keegan be in the chat. I bet you, Keegan, you are liking Brandon's jersey he's wearing. Rampage Cornhole.
Oh, nice airmail by Brown.
Didn't even, that was another
I
clean.
didn't hear it.
Connor off the back. Brandon another clean
There you
airmail,
go.
but it actually only takes one of Connor's bags as well. Connor
There we
hits
go.
another airmail.
Gives up 3, though.
And that's where I said I was afraid of Connor
That's where
becoming
Connor gets
aggressive. Right?
We bang air, man.
12-3 the score now. Insane Connor with the Fisher Hamilton look. Another block up to front. Connor off Brandon's bag and kicks left. Connor drips down in front. Brandon off to the left.
Oh, beautiful bag by Connor there.
Yeah, it was perfectly placed.
I was going to say airmail here to drag, and he doesn't.
All doesn't fall. Connor goes
For
left.
the wash.
Wash out at 8s.
Luckily there, one bag was sitting fast side for Brown, and one of those cats was on slow side.
So what round are we in here now? We're at round 8, is it? Or heading to round 9? Jamie's saying the bright light in the background is Connor's legs. Brandon misses to the right. Connor will kick off it and go in. Brandon is up and in for a 10. Connor will try and get 2 points back here and does. 12 on 10. Brandon trying to get the crowd going.
Trying. Just like yesterday's bar soap by Connor there.
Yes. Which I was watching it, but I don't know if I was just mesmerized by it. He sent me the video of it later on. Brandon's up and in. Connor's bag is up on that left side. I'm not sure if that is going to come back or not. That one there will definitely not come back.
That energy should come back.
It should. But it's not. Brandon can go in for 4.
Oh,
No,
missed.
he'll get 2.
14-5 once the scoreboard's updated.
Brandon's first bag is a block up on Connor's side, but Connor goes through it.
Running bags now.
Brandon now up and in for a 10.
There it is.
Connor's in
Another
for a 12.
four-bagger.
Give him, make the score.
12 on 10.
You guys talking to Can we hire some crowd?
Brandon wants to hire some crowd people. Glenn's saying everyone's in trouble if Brandon plays block or airmail, and that's what Brandon's been doing. And it's just been. Connor goes in behind that pile.
Expecting an airmail here.
Nope.
Oh, no.
And that's, Brandon said to me after one of the game show already this morning, he's like, Evan's expecting me to throw the airmail. I'm throwing the blocker. I'm not going for that airmail.
That was a nice get around though.
Connor trampolines off the back. Brandon now wants to have a look. Now you're going to see the airmail.
Well, if he hits the airmail. If he hits
now
hits
there,
the
so you
airmail.
can see do the transition, so you can see Brandon there. There you go.
I was gonna say if he hits it,
He wants to rodeo that
goes
bag
in.
in for the win.
he wins.
Oh, off the back.
7 on 5.
Problem is I had to come in on a lower angle to grab it.
So Steve Pohl, the winner of this game will go on to play Dion. The winner of that game will then go to play Bernie Portalessi in the final.
Also known as the 4th place game, Steve.
16-7 the score for Brandon Brown. Brandon puts a block up in front. That bag should come back for Connor.
I've heard this board stickier.
But that bag did move a bit, and there it
is.
goes. Connor will go in
That's a
behind
beautiful
Brandon's bag. I think Brandon was hoping for him to go in to go for the airmail.
Figured that was coming.
See what Connor wants to do. I'm thinking roll shot.
Push right through for a 10 on 10.
And we'll continue. (16-7) still the score. Brandon Brown in the lead. Winner of this year will go on to play Dion Kuza. Brandon, another block. I think he may have wanted that a little closer to the hole. Connor rolls over but brings that bag in closer. Oh, nice roll shot by Connor. Brandon's bags seem to be going more and more to the left. Brandon pushes through for an 8.
Connor can go in here for 4, and he does. 16-11.
Connor seemed to, there's still the odd time he goes for that airmail, but he seemed to settle down, kind of get in a rhythm. And Connor will put the block up in front. He would have wanted more to the middle.
Found kind of bullied it out of the way there, but it is still collectible.
Yep. And it does.
Like I said. Especially those energy bags. They're pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Both boys here are playing with some really soupy, worked-in bags.
Connor not happy that's stuck on the back, but it did move a bit. Oh, Connor, one off the back. Brandon can either get 1, 4.
You tried.
Picks up the 1. Guess that would have been 1 or 3. Score will now be 17-11.
Brandon's off to the left again on his outside arm.
But it is dripping in the hole, though. I think it's got a chance. No, I'm not sure. Connor on the right side.
Oh.
Then it goes in the a little bit of area in between. Brandon goes up. Oh, and he and ones Connor. And even the look on Connor's face is
Connor's face looks like he just ate a lemon.
Connor needs a timeout. Because he that was way off to the side. When he hit that, Brandon's bag kicked left.
Yep.
And Connor's bag went right.
It was a short cutter airmail. It was a cutter airmail that and one.
That was luck, but I was trying to go in with the cutter airmail and leave it. I'll take that.
I think Brandon's the first person to admit that the and one was just luck. He wasn't attempting for that bag to go.
Connor tried to roll it. Gives up 3 there. Or Brown stole 3. One or the other. So we're on 2011. Round 16.
This could be.
Both guys are shooting over a 9 PPR here.
Tim Sanchez said we're going 17. It's like Brandon kicks to the right. Brandon go in behind. Look for Connor to airmail this. Nope. Go for a push and drop his bag down. Brandon's up and in for an 8.
To stay alive. Or on the board to stay alive. 8 on 8.
8 on 8. Round 17. Brandon up and in. Connor will follow. Brandon's there. Connor puts the block up. Brandon to go around it, and does. Connor has to put these bags in. And he's off the back, and
That should do it.
that'll do it.
Oh, he still has a chance here.
He has to push
It's a miracle, but
push Brandon's bag off and then go.
it's going to be what he
In
told
with
me
both
to
his
do
bags.
yesterday.
Oh, he does not. Brandon Brown will defeat Connor Weiss, and we'll
Play
go back
Dion.
at a rematch with Dion Kuza.
He will be back.
Okay. Yes, we'll be back 2 minutes here from the EY Center, Ottawa, Ontario, the nation's capital. Perfect set for the ACL Canada National Championship. Be back in 2. Okay, ACL Canada Nation, we are back here. We have the semifinals, a rematch here. We went to the king seat, Dion Kuza and Brandon Brown. We were at, like 5 minutes after they started doing a down and back. We've been waiting to get this here. It's like they throw a bag and they talk for a couple minutes.
Yeah, they've been chatting. Sorry, two good guys here. You know, they love to chat, love to cheer each other on. That's the one thing about Brown and Kuza. They definitely cheer you on. They'll say good bag in between your throws.
Looks like we are going to be ready to go here now. That should be the end of their down and back.
Should be the end. Oh, Brown hit play, so we are good to go. Just waiting for a spin here.
Yeah, Brandon keeps saying, Brandon always says two down and backs. I'm waiting for the day he's going to say, I want 8.
Oh, we got a hug to
start off with now, yeah.
We got beer versus water.
Dion's taking it a little more serious this time.
Here we go, a little spin. And Brown wins the spin. These bags are live. Brown goes straight in the hole. That's common with Brown. Dion's just off to the right. Brown follows up by bowling his a little bit further out and going right in. Dion follows up with going in the hole. Brown's right in the hole again. He's in the groove right now. Dion follows, and Brown finishes it up with a 4-bagger. Oh, and Dion
skips over the hole. I think this
jumped over the hole.
Was this not how we started the last game as well?
Pretty much, yeah. 4-0 for Brown. But he did get a 4-bagger this time to start off, so.
Glad McNutt's saying this one's going over 25.
All right.
25 minutes, I know for sure.
With 6 socials again. I think there was only the 1 social last game, Glenn. Side-by-side block.
Brandon
with
go in
back
behind.
block.
That is such an effective bag.
Got a messy board going on here.
Now Dion says, well, if you block behind my bag, I'll block behind your bag.
Yeah. Brown's like, I'll clean up everything here.
So we're now sitting a 7-on-4 at the moment. Dion with 2 bags remaining. Brandon 1. Oh, and Dion's camera. Guess you gotta look after you want to look after the cameras.
I'll take care of the cameras now. All the heat will be on me for now on, Callan.
Yeah, I'm like 4 hours. I'm 4 hours into this here.
I found the button. The cameras are on James Finley now. Oh, Dion
off the
right
back.
Off the back.
Brandon, a miss to the left. Dion misses to the right.
Oh,
So it's getting a little messy here with this board.
That was dirty there. Kind of pushed him right behind.
Dion
We have
doesn't
an 8
fall.
on 3 for 5. 10-0 start here for Brown.
Which do we count Dion out of this game?
No,
After
never count Dion out.
Especially
Man.
after the last one there.
Never count Dion out. I don't know if the board conditions have changed there, but it's been a couple messy rounds here. Or just gameplay. That's right, Glenn. I only have one job now.
Still remember in St. John's, Suzanne Shalo asked about how many lakes or whatever there were in Newfoundland. And Glenn came up with the perfect answer. But then he got it from AI with how many lakes were in Newfoundland. So now we're sitting
It's
at
going to be
10,
a tough way to...
10 on 5 at the moment.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. We have 12 on 10 for 2 more for Brown.
Mm, 12-0 the score here now for Brandon. Brandon up and in. Dion does the 3-bag tap. Put one up in the front. Brandon go in behind. Dion's bag is starting to drip down inside that hole. Dion hard push, kicks to the right. Brandon will collect his 2 bags. It's almost like Brandon wants to work a little quicker on this game. $12 on 10. Give Brandon 2 more. Brandon's first bag. Looks like Brandon's starting to work at a little quicker pace here now.
He's quick.
So what's in Brandon's pocket is a little stress bag that Keegan B had actually made for him.
He only brings it out for his last bag.
Yep.
Just to make sure he has some kind of feel in his left arm.
Well, that's and you think about it. You usually have those bags in your hand. It's the
2 options used there already. Lex should have missed many of that.
14-0 now for Brandon. Brandon's first bag is up and in. Drip in the hole. Brandon will replace. Dion replaces, but Brandon can step out and get to the hole. And does. Dion will go in. Brandon in for a 12. Look, and Dion's not stepping out here. Thought he would at least try to do it. There, James. One job, James. One job. Give Brandon 4 more. We're now at 18.
I fail at all the jobs, Glenn.
It's late in the day. We've all been here long.
18-0 for Brown.
Well, this game here will go up against Bernie Portalesi. And I think Bernie was expecting this game to go a little longer because he just ran to get his bags.
He did.
To start warming up.
He did.
Brandon's up and in. Missed to the left for Dion. Dion, one more. 4-bagger now will win it for Brandon.
Never count that spark bag out.
True. I think that will do it there.
Oh.
Dion's going for an airmail drag here.
Airmail drag.
Goes up.
And
he almost got it. And that will do it.
Nice
Brandon
try.
Brown will now face Bernie Portalesi in the final here of Pro Singles.
Grab some beverages. We're coming back to the finals.
Yes.
We will be back as soon as Bernie gets over here and they warm up.
Yep. Probably and 2 down and backs. But I can't see a lot of talking in this game here.
It's the pro doubles team that won yesterday.
We'll face off against each other
in the finals. So this will be an interesting match.
It will. Back here from the EY Center in Ottawa. 2 minutes here, the ACL Canada Nationals. Welcome back, ACL Canada chat. We are here. We are down to the final, the pro singles final between Bernie Portalessi and Brandon Brown. So Bernie is in the king seat. Brandon will have to win 2.
The double dip. Do we see a double dip, or do we see Bernie come out firing? Way Brown's been playing the last couple matches. Very smart, very conservative. Last round versus Kuza, he shot like a 10.5 PPR. So just very, very smart.
Yeah, and then after game, he came down while we were in break. He broke down almost every shot for us. They'll be starting just after they go back here.
All right.
It's like we are ready to go here now.
Bernie with the spin, and it looks like Brown has won it.
Yep. Got 60 people watching in the Facebook chat, 135 in the YouTube chat.
These bags are live, and Brown goes straight in.
First bag, he's up and in.
Bernie follows up, straight up the middle. Brown's in. Bernie follows him. And then Brown follows up with another bag in. Bernie says, wherever you do, I'm going to do as well. Brown goes off to the side. Let's see if Bernie can go in and take 2 points, or... And Bernie does. Starts off with 2-0 lead.
Then after this here, we may take a couple minute break depending on where they're at in the other bracket, and then come back with the intermediate final. Bernie puts that first bag block up there. Brandon will just push into it. Bernie will clog up the front there. Brandon will nice collect to get his bags in, leaving Bernie's up there.
Whoa.
Bernie slides over top of the hole. Brandon is in.
Brandon's working that fast pace still in this game.
He is, yep.
And Brandon goes in for a 4-bagger.
He'll pick up 12 on 10.
Tie this game up at 2-2. Brown's trying to fire up the crowd. The finals a little quiet here in Ottawa
They are.
for 3:30 in the afternoon on a Friday.
If we could only have every final like a St. John's final.
That is crazy.
Seeing some more of the pros start to work their way over as well. Bernie misses to the right.
Little block replaced there by Brown.
Bernie misses to the right again.
Straight in.
Bernie's in. Brandon's in for a 12. Bernie's up, and it does not
12
fall.
on 6.
Give Brandon 6.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. I got you here, James.
We got Bobby Sperry watching here, so. Bobby, who's your take on this final?
8-2 for Brandon right now.
Brandon straight in. Bernie's going to follow up with a
He's
on
off
the
to
left side, but it's still in, toes in. Brandon just sneaks that one by. Nice collect there by Bernie. Found a little bit of a block on his own side here.
Outside there, yep.
Bernie kind of helps it out a little bit.
Yeah,
puts a
he
little
goes a
bumper on
bit
the
right,
right-hand
leaving the
side.
bag open for Brandon to get to, and he's got it.
Push. Oh.
Bernie
12
gives
on
up
8.
another 4. 12-2 now for Brandon here, game 1. Aaron in the YouTube chat saying, ever since that airmail game with Connor, it's been looking like his event. I think it's been looking like his event since yesterday.
Bernie kind of skates right by that, goes right in the hole.
Brandon will go in behind one more time. Brandon's up. Oh, he trampolines off the back. You can see an eye roll from Brandon there as well.
Oh,
Bernie gets a little
Nice
delayed
push
of
right
everything
through.
dropping.
ten on 9 for Bernie.
It's
Bernie
1-12,
will have
3 to
lead
score.
bag. See what Bernie does with lead bag this time.
Steve Hensby saying the cold seat.
It's true sometimes,
Oh, yes.
but it really hasn't been that long of a wait for Bernie. 2 games. One of them was super quick. Actually, both of them were kind of quick.
They weren't the half-hour marathons that we've been having. Bernie off to the left.
Brandon's not missing right now.
Oh, Bernie's got 2 bags off the back there.
Brandon's
He's
thinking,
thinking, does he wanna go
thinking
up?
about this and two here.
And the point.
Yeah, he looked at me. And he's
He's up.
going for it. And
Oh, he doesn't get
too
it.
clean.
If you know what, if Brandon was only a showman, you know, if he's a little more character to him, you know, it'd be so much better.
16-3 here. Nope.
I got you.
Oh, you got
I got
me
you.
there?
I
All
got
right,
you.
man. Brandon with the block bag on Bernie here.
Bernie
See
goes
what's
up for the
going
airmail
on.
and
Bernie's
misses.
going
You have to wonder now if Bernie's just thinking, let's just get the game 2.
That's what I'm wondering.
Reset.
Yep.
Brandon put the block up. Bernie go up for the airmail, and he's off the back, and that'll
10
do it
on
for
3.
game 1.
Brown takes game 1. Now we're going to get ready here for game 2. Brandon always likes starting at the scoreboard, so they're going to grab the bags.
They're going to do a back
now?
on a down and back,
Oh.
I think. Yeah, they're good. So they're going to do a back. You're going to see board.
There we go.
Yeah.
This is just a
This-
down. This is the back of the down,
Yes.
we'll call it. Just an airmail battle. Oh, covered the A.
Eric Sullivan saying bet game 2 to be closer.
All right, we're gonna go down. We just almost started the scoreboard. It's here,
And we got the spin here, and Bernie wins the spin this time.
Here we go. Last game of the Pro Division for 2024.
Let's go.
Taking 5 events to crown a champion, and we will have it here. Brandon's off to the left.
Crowd's starting to form around here.
Yep.
We're at least 2 deep.
Bernie will go in for a 12. Brandon will be a 10. Give Bernie 2.
I think it was 4, wasn't it? Oh, no, maybe.
Brandon's walking away
Crowd's
saying,
asking me.
last game started the same way. Just seeing the land powers at the scoreboard he's updating. Nope, it just needed to have the first points entered in for it to change up. Brandon off the back. Brandon put a block up in the front.
Oh,
Set a 12 on 7. Give Bernie 5.
yep. 7-0 Bernie right now. Game 2. Basically, this game is winner take all.
Yep, Bernie needed to be double dipped. Brandon won the first game. Bernie's first bag is up on the backside of the hole. Brandon will be in front and in. Bernie's bag moved just a touch and moved again. Brandon kind of stopped it from that movement. Brandon's in for 12 on 10. He's on the board.
Got 3 claps there for Brandon's 4-bagger from the crowd. It's still quiet here. Don't think they know what this really means.
I always offer people, I've got the ACL fan hands in the briefcase.
Oh, yeah?
They got the, it makes just
4-bagger signs right
got
there.
the 4-bagger signs. Well, and thank you very much to Daniel Vanes for bringing them back from Rock Hill for me. As everyone's saying, there was a little battle for my last good one.
I heard, or I saw.
And I'm trying to be on the live feed and trying not to say, don't rip it. But it did. So I've got 2 brand new 4-bagger signs. Even hand one for you.
Oh,
in case we do have one.
In case we get 4-bagger.
In case we get one. Yeah, those ACL fan hands. So makes it feel like you're like clapping for like 7 people.
And we get one.
There we go. Yeah. And no one's looking.
No one's reacting.
Nobody's looking at us.
No one.
Well, because Brandon. Yeah, but Brandon didn't get one. Did Brandon put his last bag in?
No.
Okay, Bernie did. Okay.
Social, yeah.
Yep.
But it was a 4-bagger.
It was 4-bagger. Yeah, it was 4-bagger. Yeah. Nine 9-2 here for Bernie. Bernie's first bag is in. Brandon will follow him in. Bernie's in. Will this be the first one?
Here we go. Social.
It is social. And we get, there's
Now
it's a
the crowd
little,
goes
it's a little more
wild.
lively this time.
Holy cow. You think we're out in BC right now with the... We got Scooter running around with his 4-bagger shirt.
Eric, I'm not touching that one. That's all I've got to say on that. Brandon will go kick off to the left.
I think he was trying to throw a block there on Bernie, but...
Bernie will follow him. There's the block that he wanted. Bernie will go in behind. Look, is this the airmail drag?
Oh.
No, he's off the back. Bernie will rodeo Brandon's bag in. Right now sitting in 8 on 4.
And he did it.
8 on 7. Give Bernie 1.
Yes, Glenn, that's our first social in a long time, so you can finish your beer. Go crack a new one.
Bernie up and in with his first bag. Bernie go into Brandon's bag.
Nice
Brandon
block there
collects.
for Brown.
Bernie tries to get his bag to go in. It doesn't.
Oh.
Brandon just doesn't go around.
The
10 on
bag
8?
is not moving.
No, I was kind of really trying to look at that there to see if it was or not.
Same way I took the other one.
Trying to see the. There you go. Now. Nice to see in the intermediate bracket the second place from the juniors yesterday. Ludwig Daig is in the king seat for that.
12 on 10 for Brown.
10-6 score now.
Just chipping away 2 points at a time or 1 point. That's all this game is nowadays.
Almost at hour 5 here of pro singles. Brandon puts a block up in the front. Bernie will look to go through, but he goes short.
Right in the front.
Brandon knocks his bag in, then kicks left. Bernie's in.
Oh,
Brandon's right. Bernie is in. Had to holler at that bag to make sure it got up there. Brandon's in, and it's trying to drag Bernie's bag.
wasn't sure if it was Bernie or Buck Martinez. They were yelling, "Get up!"
Yeah.
9 on 8 for Bernie there.
Yep. Give Bernie one, and we're now what is it now?
11 to
11-6
6 for Bernie. Brown try to go in the hole there, but left it right in front for an eyesore.
Yep.
Bernie went right through it. Brown's going to follow up with third bag in. Bernie's going to follow, and Brown
10, and
finishes up
Brown's
with
in for a 12.
Score now is 11-8 for Bernie.
I don't know
Brown
if
has
Facebook
lead
chat,
bag.
if you agree with one of the chats in the YouTube side. Key in the YouTube side says he likes Brandon, but he doesn't stand a chance against Bernie.
Ooh.
We won't tell Brandon that. Brandon's in there. He's got that one bag sitting on the right side that's not going to come back.
No.
Brandon's in for a 10. Bernie's in for a 12. 12 on 10. 13 to 8.
That was close.
Jesse Garvin, he could be pulling the Mason Miller double dip.
You should be sponsored by Dairy Queen for double dip cones if that ever happens.
Yes.
Kind of like when you go to a junior hockey game, you get 5 free wings somewhere, or maybe one day Dairy Queen will sponsor us and give us free double dip cones for double dips.
I wish my bags would listen like the way Bernie's bags listen to him.
Nice little cut around there by Brown.
And he's got that open side that he can work with. Bernie will go in behind.
Just going into the pile. Does Brown go up here? He does.
Ooh, and then sits on the back side of the hole.
On the back.
Will Bernie have to have a hard push?
Bernie's talking to himself, trying to figure out what to do here. It's in 7 on 5 right now with Brown with a bag in hand. Brown goes up. Goes in for a 10 on 5. Tie game at 13 all. Brown with lead bag now. Straight in the hole. Bernie
Brandon's been
up with in the hole.
Brandon's been tough when he's had that first bag, but we didn't get the first bag blocked for him that time. Changing it up on us. Oh,
He's yelling at his bag to cut, like Bernie yells at his bag to get up. Ooh.
Bernie misses to the left.
Brandon kind of pinches that bag in the back there. It could be gettable.
In for 2.
No, he's going up.
Or
my.
On top for a wash.
Oh. Brandon's been asking for some luck this game, and he just got it.
There's my boy Jude. Love you, buddy. Bad boy donkey right there.
Gotta say, probably one of our hottest audiences of the day so far. We're up to about 230 combined between YouTube and Facebook.
Everyone get out there, like, share, heart it.
Burnout go through.
Let's get the counts up there, guys. This is the finals. We got still a long game here. Possibility.
Oh, Bernie just misses the airmail.
He rimmed
Just
that.
kicks left. Brandon will collect. And Bernie misses. Give Brandon 5. 18-13 nil.
Still don't count Bernie out, though.
Thank you, Mr. Hensby. He's watching both. I guess so am I with the with both chats up.
Well, like heart and share got us up to we're almost at 100, guys. 10 more to 100 on Facebook
Let's
here.
get this to 100 here on Facebook, everyone.
Let's go.
Brandon's up and in front of the hole. Bernie will follow him through. Brandon off to the right.
Look at all those likes and hearts coming in now.
Need those algorithms to get us out there.
Oh,
Bernie will open that up for Brandon here.
nice hard
And he
push
does. He
there.
goes through.
He
Bernie,
can still grab that and grab 2 points here.
and he does. Good job by Bernie. 12 on 10. Seeing Key in the YouTube chat has changed from that Brandon doesn't have a chance to now he's cheering for Brandon. Brandon's up and off to the left. Bernie's up and in. Brandon's in. Oh, still one bag left. Bernie, I'm getting names mixed up. It's a long day. Washed out of 10s.
10 on 10 wash.
We'll keep this going. I think Jeff Waterman's ready to make a whole path, a tunnel here right behind us. Back and forth doing hard work
We're in
for the
round
ACL Canada
17.
social media.
Yeah. Round 17 here. 18 to 15 for Bernie. For Brown. Bernie with lead bag.
Bernie's in behind Brandon's bag.
Ooh. Left to open here for Bernie.
Oh, Bernie just misses left. Bernie gets one of Brandon's to fall, so Bernie's still got 2 sitting up there.
It's just, there we go, 10-10.
10-10 wash.
Yeah, Jeff Waterman making his pathway through
Another
here.
pass.
He's getting his steps in today easily after his 7-hour drive at least.
Yeah. So We're gonna start putting tolls back here for Jeff to go back. But again, like I said, getting some great content for the ACL Canada social media.
Sure, you'll see those posts soon.
Jeff, Jenna, and Jack all do a great job with the ACL Canada social media. Brandon's got that bag off to the right.
Bernie goes in.
12 on 10, 18-17.
Sid, don't count Bernie out.
Exactly. Key's got it on the YouTube side. Like, share, and subscribe. ACL, American Cornhole League on YouTube. ACL Canada on Facebook.
Let's go Facebook. We're at 92 right now. A couple more ends to go, hopefully. Could go longer. You never know with these guys playing.
Brandon put a block up. Block up on Bernie's side, and Bernie will go in behind it. Brandon steps out. Oh, he kicks off to the right.
Can't make another mistake.
Brandon will go in behind. Yeah, Brandon cannot afford another one at all. Goes up,
Airmail.
and he just sits on the backside of the hole. Bernie, hard push.
Oh, got one foul there. It's an 8 on 2 right now.
Yes, it is.
8 on 2. Can't.
Yeah, even the boy, he has to go in.
He has to go in. Go in to stay
He
alive.
can't just board it. Well, even board it is 8 on 2, so that'd be a 5.
Yeah.
And that's a game over. He has to be in. Here we go. It's going up.
Oh,
No, Bernie's falls. And we have
Bernie.
our 2024 ACL Canada champion. Bernie Portalesi takes down Brandon Brown, survives the double dip. And after 5 events, Niagara Falls, Drummondville, Calgary, St. John's, Bernie Portalesi takes it here in Ottawa.
Some tears come from Bernie.
I think he's been wanting this championship for a while, and I think it's good for him for getting it. So with that, there's going to be some stuff going on. Then hopefully within half an hour or so, we'll be back with some the intermediate final.
I gotta go play the
some more
blind
stuff.
draw now.
You gotta go play. James, thanks you for joining me.
But maybe I'll join you for Pro Team tonight if I'm still around.
Maybe we'll see what's going on with that. Yeah, we got
All right.
8. We're gonna come back with the intermediate stuff in a little bit here, and then tonight will be the pro teams at 8 p.m. So we're gonna take a couple minute break and might see us back here on the live feed here. Bernie is from Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada here. Great final. So we're going to take probably going to go down for about 10, 15 minutes here, and then we'll be back up with some of the intermediate action, giving them some love here on the live feed. Thank you all for watching. We will be back in just a little bit.